Good evening, everybody, and welcome back for more Ace Attorney. As always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I would like to remind everybody that I am in fact here against my will, trying to defend Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth, because the Hat Man still managed to kidnap Yoko, and, well, I must rescue yet another redhead, because such is my fate in life. And there are certainly far, far, far worse fates out there than that. So, okay, as I recall it, we were somewhere about to start a second investigation. And I'd like to point out something. Right, this Manfred von Karma fellow. Ah, you're here. Okay. I thought you'd be at play practice, but I guess it makes sense that you wouldn't be, given that you have migraine. But do feel better. Guess that means I'm voicing Maya. Regardless, yeah, that makes perfect sense, all things considered. I'm very sorry about that, Dawning. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, so Manfred von Karma, this god among all prosecutors or whatever, is just as stupid as everyone else is on this frickin' universe. Because at the end of last time, right, we saw that there were allegedly two bits of contradicting evidence, right? The first one was Lotta's photo that showed the shooter holding the gun in his left hand, and then, you know, the gun apparently had Lost-His-Edgeworth's right hand fingerprints on it. So you'd think that there's this contradiction, except there isn't, because they seem to keep forgetting that the gun fired twice. So that first shot could have been the victim, and the second shot could have been Edgeworth killing the victim. And Von Karma, in his infinite wisdom, never actually mentioned that possibility. So again, he's basically just as stupid as everyone else. Regardless, let's go talk to Maya! Oh, right! I forgot, she's in jail again, because contempt of court. I forgot Maya was in jail. Well, that, might be slightly unfortunate. Oh, hello, Midori. Alright, Dawning can't be here for VC, so I've got to voice her this week. I'm sorry, I can't do Goblin voice as well as Dawning. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know Goblin voice is just your natural voice. It's not my natural voice, although I hope to, speaking of not my natural voice, I do hope to voice Von Karma again later, because that hurts, but that's fun. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. ... I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Examine. What does this do? And the guard is like, not you again. Alright. Talk. Now, how about present my attorney's badge? Must be nice, Nick. You could just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well, I don't know. With your clothes, I bet some people would at least recognize you. Okay, look, my Von Karma voice that I eventually settled on was great. It took me a little while to get there, though. It did. these are medium in training clothes. Ah, so she has to grow into the larger clothes. Or might actually need to grow into the medium clothes, which means she's small now? I don't know. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Let's present the camera. Alright, fresh out of ideas. Fresh out of ideas. Yes, the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about. Uh-huh. Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Yes, you'll be in VC once you finish feeding the zoo. Very good. How about your mother? My mother. ... Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the... Oops, I upset Maya. I want to see Gourdy too! If he really exists. Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. The overhead map. Fresh out of ideas. The pistol bullet. So the markings on this bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched. Yes. Hey, I'm surprised you remembered that. How could I forget after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So which one of these are the ballistic... So which one of these are the ballistic markings? I'm not really sure. And she looks shocked that I'm not really sure. Phoenix's internal monologue is hilarious. Here's the gun. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's pistols... prints are on... Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's pistols. No, Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes, the prints from his right hand. But they must have gotten on there sometime other than the shooting. Or during the second shooting. What? Really? The shooter used his left... Why don't I actually tell her that? Like, why is that internal monologue? How do you know Edgeworth doesn't have a pistol? Present this. Fresh out of ideas. Well, so am I. I've presented everything that I possibly could. Alright, let's talk about questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Oh, good. Pay for you with the money that I don't have. Pistols are actually hard to... Wait, how are they hard to get? Oh, right, this is California, not, Okay, that actually makes sense. Well, how much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Because bail and bail are homonyms. Tell me about Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I mean, WP probably paid me, but I needed to use that money for rent on the office. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. No, duh, you shouldn't have stopped your training, but that's okay. She sounds like... Yeah, she really did do her best. This is, in fact, the ace attorneying. Well, actually, no. I wouldn't say I'm the ace attorney. I would say I'm more like a deuce attorney. Like, I'm horrible at this. Yeah, poor Phoenix can't even pay his own bills, and now he has to pay Maya's bill. It happens. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. And hello, Toast. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Alright, well, there's nothing else I can really do here. Right, nothing else to talk about. I presented her with everything. So let me move to the other detention center. Oh, I thought it would let me see... There's a lot of places I can go. That's what he gets for taking up goblin adoption. It's not his fault! Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. I want to see what Gumshoe has to say about everything. That seems to have been at least something correct that I could do. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Lost-His-Edgeworth. Oh, I can re-examine everything here. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer. Again, he's glued to his computer. Who keeps gluing the chief to his computer screen? That is a horrible prank. Oh, good. Phoenix adopts even more goblins. That's fantastic. What? Rook to bishops. Oh, he's playing chess. Wonderful guy. Let's see. This blue thing doesn't seem suspicious at all. Hello, shiny Celebi. It is the blue badger. Good luck, Chief. I'm sure that nothing will come of that. Yep, we've seen all this before. But every single time I go somewhere new and I have the option to investigate, I must investigate. All right, what are you training for right now? Don't do anything rash. Why jump? Ah, suicide prevention. You have every reason to live. Yes. Interesting, because we were just talking about suicide in the case not that long ago. And of course, the most important thing in this room, the calendar. Yep, the Babes in Uniform calendar. Well, I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet, and I probably won't get that far, like, ever. I'm pretty sure that I'm just going to absolutely fail this particular case. I don't think there's going to be anything for me back here. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to get there, Dawning. I think that this case, I'm not going to be able to... Hello? Oh, sure it's quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Do I? Do I really? There's a Hat Man? Oh yeah, I showed the Hat Man again at the beginning. Looks like it's a cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Yep, I've seen all that before. Did she replace that poster with the Silver Samurai, or Steel Samurai again? No. Okay. Well, she can't do that if she's in jail. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me! I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. I love this. Phoenix really is an idiot. Who is my favorite character in this game? That is a very, very, very good question. That is a very good question. It might be Gumshoe. It very much might be Gumshoe. Old Bag is also fantastic. Like, Old Bag and Gumshoe are both very good. There's nobody I can talk to here. How boring. What's at the Grossberg Law Offices? Huh. They are both fantastic. Alright, Grossberg's not here. So what's the point of even having this as a place I can go? Just for more investigating, I suppose. Another plant. The painting, the wall that's missing the painting. The desk. He's not here now, that doesn't mean he won't be later. Well, he's on vacation today. The trial is tomorrow. I can't come back here tomorrow if I am in trial. Just like the ones at your office, Phoenix. You can't read them. I don't think you should try reading these either. They will also mock you. Alright, so fine. The Wright & Co. law office is in the detention center. Well, I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to do here. So, go move, and we'll talk to Gumshoe at the Gourd Lake entrance. 3-day trial. Don't you lie to me. I'm going to wrap this up by the end of trial tomorrow. There are fewer... there are fewer than... There are fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is... We literally know that he is because we were told that in the Criminal Investigation Bureau or whatever. Alright, Gourd Lake National Park, places full of families picnicking on the weekend. Little cold for picnicking these days, though. It's California, there's no such thing as cold. Winter's chill from the bare leaves today. Why are the leaves... I didn't know that leaves could be bears, but okay. Cold. You complain too much, Phoenix. There is no such thing as cold in California. At least not in Southern California. I don't think there's anything else I can investigate here. Look, just because you can get snow doesn't mean that it actually gets cold. If it's snowing and it's like 30-something degrees, that's not... I mean, that's colder, but, like, that's me going out in a hoodie kind of a day. Alright, well, there's nobody here. So maybe Gumshoe is back at the Criminal Affairs Department. And I'm going to see if my friend Santa Larry is at Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Interesting. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Can't see who's there from those images. What images? Oh. Man, I'm not finding anybody anywhere today. Alright, let's take a look at the lake. The famous Gourd Lake. It's green water stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, though. It's a pretty big lake, really. The sign. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. The garbage can. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. The plastic benches. Except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. Well, Larry offered us all the samurai dogs we could eat. Unfortunately for Maya, I'm back here and she's not. So I do guess that I can get all the samurai dogs I want and, well, she's still in jail. That sounds unfortunate for her. But seriously, I haven't found anybody here to talk to. I'm tempted to just go back to the place image. Poor Maya. No, poor Maya. She got herself arrested. Boat rental shop. Are we actually going to have something significant here? Also, I haven't forgotten about the male witness who called. And then the fact that they canceled that witness for Lotta Hart. But yeah, let's see if there's actually something for us here today. No, there's literally nothing. I am very good at finding people to talk to. Technically, I would have in fact made it out of that trial without Maya. It's just Lost-His-Edgeworth would have been guilty, and to be fair, I'm not exactly... I'm not exactly upset about that. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, is there space for one more boat at the dock? Fine. Yoko wouldn't have made it out of that trial without my... Okay, you know what? That's just really rude. It's not my fault if Von Karma can basically get his way just by shouting at the judge in his silly German accent. Well, there's no one else, or nowhere else to go. So do I go see if there's a redhead hanging around? Oh, it's you! Not the guy I was expecting to see. I was expecting to see Lotta Hart. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal! The trial today, Yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Alright. I don't think I've got to talk to Gumshoe about anything. I was specifically looking for the redhead. Let's take a look at her van, or SUV. Don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. No camping. And Disson? Wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Or just a fiery redhead. When has talking to Gumshoe ever hurt? I mean, it's never hurt. I just don't know if there's anything I specifically need to talk to him about. Let's look at this camera again. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must have cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Well, let's face it, no crimes actually happen here other than murder. Like, theft? I have not seen any sign of theft. Only moita. Alright, buddy. Let's present with my attorney badge. I think it's a little early for you to be proudly waving that thing around. You can be proud of yourself when you get Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth declared innocent, pal. That woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Claiming she was a witness to a moita and all. Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth wouldn't have made it today. Oh, huh? Really? You were at the trial, weren't you, Detective? Oh, that's true. Maya does, in fact, steal all the time, and I suppose that's true. You, of all people, don't have to tell me about blackmail. And, I suppose, kidnapping, too. I have to save the redhead. It is my lot in life to save redheads. Whole hecking lot of perjury. You know, I suppose that's fair. Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. I don't care who you are. No one can tell me that's Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth. Evidence forgery as well, some smuggling later on. I mean, come on, it doesn't look like him at all. But Lost-His-Edgeworth has admitted he was on the boat. Then he's the one being shot, then. That would be problematic for you, Gumshoe. First of all, hasn't actually been shot. And second of all, it means that the victim, who was the only other guy on the boat, right? Like, again, it's a problem because if Lost-His-Edgeworth is the one being shot at here, then that means that the moment this scene was taken was not actually the moment of the murder. He seemed fine in court today, yeah. Details, pal, detail! Yes, Gumshoe. Details are what's incredibly important. Whose side are you on anyway? All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence. Tell me what you know about DL6. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Oh, I guess you don't know the DL6. So that's the other thing. There is not a whole, like, one of the things I want to do in the boat rental is I want to actually measure the boat, because you look at this thing, right? I'm looking here. That is not 1 meter. That is not even close to 1 meter. Like, that may be a foot at most. Consider, 1 meter is longer than 3 feet. Right, that's maybe, I mean, judging by the length of the arm, judging by the distance and that is definitively not a meter. And I think, I partially think, and I thought this last week, but I think that Von Karma saying that the shot happened about 1 meter away, I think that's going to screw him over, because the boat may not have been a meter long. And especially if you take into consideration that the arm would have to be at least partially extended to fire the gun, unless you're literally firing from the hip, which is the stupidest possible thing you could do. Don't ask how I know this. But unless you're literally firing from the hip, your arm has to be extended at least a little. So as long as that boat is 3 feet long or less, there's no way in hell monkey head situation. I was right about the monkey head. Yep, it was fired from the Moida weapon without a doubt. From a meter away? So it would have to have been from someone else on the boat. No! I don't think the boat is that long. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, making something out of things is your job. No, it's technically the detective's job. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives? See, I said that. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives' work for them? That's what I've been saying the whole time. I'm just a defense attorney. Why must I do the investigations? There may have been... Well, I was going to say there may have been a second boat. Or... So technically speaking, the body wasn't actually found until the following day. It was found in the lake, but it was not found until the following day. I don't know. Like, it's possible the crime scene could have been outside the boat house, the boat rental house. But who knows? Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's prints were on this weapon, pal. Huh? How should I know? Now, she heard 2 gunshots, right? But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3... Yes, that is important. What? How's that possible? Where was the 3rd shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something. Or maybe this was the gun used in the DL6 and it hasn't been fired since. I wonder. Or it was fired twice on the boat that night. Nobody died. And then the 3rd shot was later when somebody actually died. Who knows? Anyway, I think I've done everything that I could do here. Right? I examined everything, I presented everything. I should probably talk. Tell me about tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Yes, Phoenix, we knew about the other witness. The guy who actually called the police. Yeah, he said something about that in the trial today. And you knew about that. There were 2 witnesses! I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Tell me about Lost-His-Edgeworth. Oh, right, I wanted to ask you something about Lost-His-Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident, eh? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is all I needed to do, right? There's nothing else I need to actually do here. It's all just, fluff and nonsense. I should probably go back to the detention center. See if Maya's figured out what kind of bale she needs. And or get bales of hay. One or the other. Sad goblin noise. Oh, come on! Don't make sad goblin noises at me! That's not fair! That's almost as not fair as kidnapping redheads. Alright. Sad goblin noises indeed. I suppose I should go and get Maya Fey. Where's my controller majig? Here's my controller majig. Stop making sad goblin noises if you ask Gumshoe about. Fine. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they'd had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? And all he said for me to tell her was, be more careful about what you say in court. That jerk. That absolute jerk. Really? Cold as ice Lost-His-Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on my end, get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth is posting the whole... Whoa! Well, I guess if he can't say he's grateful, he can at least show he's grateful. Wow. Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Lost-His-Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. To be fair, you can technically charge him as your client. Alright, examine. Nothing else to examine here. No redheads hanging out here. Let's go to the public beach. Get myself a samurai dog. No, there's nothing there. The entrance. Man, this is... I hate this. Alright, I suppose I should go to the detention center to pick up one MyFA. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe? Yes, I can believe it. Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Or thanks for bail. It wasn't me. Thank Lost-His-Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. From jail himself. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Do we? Do we really? Do we really have to win this case? Okay, so I think that, yeah, I think it's all the same stuff as before. Can I talk to her about anything new? What to do or any idea? Well, she's still technically in the detention center. What do you think we should do next? Kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gourdy. ... I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure! Any ideas? You noticed anything lately? I've been in jail, so... No, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. Pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that now. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her. What? 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 Alright, let's move. I suppose I'm being directed back to the Gourd Lake entrance. What do you mean you just remembered I don't like dogs? I put up with them. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? I've been through this already, yeah. But I am more of a... I am more of a bird and cat person, yes. Probably back at the precinct working up the case against Lost-His-Edgeworth. Oh, good! It's her! A redhead. Hey, y'all! Yay, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it a yes! The redhead redemption! The redhead redemption! Yes! Very good. Make it. Now, how is she going to make this up to me? That's what I thought. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Tell me about your camera. I'm thinking I should up the sensitivity of my camera mic. Y'all just be sure y'all don't sneeze or nothing when you're in my part of the woods. Right. Nope. Alright. The lake photo. This is very helpful. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Lost-His-Edgeworth would be in prison now. Or worse. Well, well, well. Again, I don't... I feel like my motivation here is lacking. There's never a lack of drama when there's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? What, were you always on the the verge of horrible failure like this? Yes. Careful or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. What do you know about the DL6 incident? I didn't think you knew anything. Gourdy article. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gourdy? And it turns out like this enlargement you did. I mean, look, I don't care what Nick actually cares about. Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, "I am Gourdy, hear me roar!" I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do you think I am? Lotta? No, Lotta is not a murderer. First of all, I'm pretty sure she's too young. Right, let's check the court record. Oh, hey, there's actually a lot of people here. Gregory Edgeworth, deceased victim in the DL6 incident 15 years ago. Defense attorney and Kilometer's father. She's only 22! She, like, if she was technically alive 15 years ago, but, like, I don't think she could have committed murder 15 years ago. Larry Butz. Huzzah! Marvin Grossberg. Robert Hammond. Misty Fay. So he's been a prosecutor since, the age of 25. Also, I love this photo of him. He's great. Look at that friendly-looking face. Look at that very friendly-looking face. Yeah, he's been a prosecutor since 25. Yeah. Very, very friendly. I like this guy. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. So that was this one. What about the lake? You know nothing about the lake? Hello, Luna. Tell me about the bullet. You probably know nothing about that. You probably know nothing about that. And your testimony. What do you mean you don't know anything about your testimony? This is your testimony! How do you know nothing about that? It doesn't make sense! I am not much further. I am investigating after the first day of the trial. And I just got Maya out of jail. Tell me about today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Assuming that they're... Maya, you're being very bright and optimistic about that when we hope that it doesn't actually happen. You mean the first time you witness a murder. Tell me about Gourdy. Oh, hello, Midori.
Hello.
And how are you this fine evening?
Good.
Way I figure the trial's only stoking the flames of Gourdy fever. Well, that's good for you. Everyone wants to know all about Gourdy now.
You don't believe in Gourdy?
I mean, I don't know what to believe. Lotta's in 3 cases, huh? Well, good, more redhead. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you want to voice anyone now that you're here?
You have to get a script up, so I'm working on getting the script and stuff.
Fair enough. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Alright, tell me why you made it all up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Oh. Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. The second photo, right? Don't think I forgot that there was a second photo. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. Lotta Hart. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? Oh, and what would you like in return, my dear? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you're thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? And you insult yourself again. Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we know? What do we do, Nick? Of course we make a deal! Of course we make a deal! She's a redhead. There's no question here. We make a deal. Right? Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. That I appreciate. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gourdy. Whoa, Gourdy? But Gourdy Gourdy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something y'all come to me first, got it? Of course! Absolutely! I will help her as much as I can. Helping redheads is what I do. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. I knew I'd have to go hunting for Gourdy while I was here. They wouldn't keep... It's like Chekhov's gun, right? You don't mention a detail and you don't mention something, and you especially don't mention something as repeatedly as Gourdy without it actually being important. What about Lost-His-Edgeworth? We're searching for Gourdy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? No, I'm willing to go on whatever tangents we want to go and deal with whatever redheads that I have to do. I've got no problem with this. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Who would that be? What about Knife, Queen of Knife Hatman? Yes, I do want to stick a knife in Hatman. Very good. That is exactly what I want to... What?
I was about to say, my mom's yelling in the background, so I don't think I can voice anyone.
Okay.
Yeah, until she's done yelling.
Monster myth specialist. Where would I find a monster myth specialist? Let's talk to Larry. Whoa, what the... That's new! Hatman. Unfortunately, Hatman is the one currently in possession. What if I also have a knife? And what the hell is the Steel Samurai doing here? I thought that show ended. I agree, Phoenix. What the heck is that? The Steel Samurai.
For selling the samurai dogs.
I guess it makes sense, but like, wow. And yep, here's the Steel Samurai theme song, which I kind of like. Hey, my buddy, my friend, who's no longer in a Santa costume, Larry Butz, the bestest Larry. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Are you sure it's not stolen? Wow. That's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Let's examine My friend, the Steel Samurai. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. This is Gourdy. This is the Gourdy that everyone is talking about. ... Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Humph. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. A Justice League? Alright, the banner. Flags look sadly out of... They really do! Gives the place a kind of festive atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglass. Reminds me of War of the... What the heck is War of the Eyeglasses? Yes, the Steel Samurai is Gourdy. I'm calling it now. Local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. Already investigated. Oh, the benches again. Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. I got insulted by a goblin. I'm always getting insulted by goblins. Whoever calls their product original first wins. Don't you add world famous to the sign. Hey, good idea! What have I done? I'm helping Larry with his business strategy. I am a genius. Alright, Maya, you want a hot dog? Get a samurai dog. Let us present my attorney's badge. Mere seller of hot dogs. Probably not much I can talk to him about, but I know what I need to talk to him about.
Kiana?
What?
You said you need to talk to him about. It's Kiana, right?
You mean Kiance? No. What
Kiance,
I want to talk
sorry,
to
Kiance.
what I want to talk to him about is the Gourdy article, which is why I deliberately skipped over it. Wouldn't it be funny if Larry was a witness in this case? He technically might be, actually.
He could be if he was there that night.
He was. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gourdy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gourdy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out. Alright, my friend. Let us talk. Wouldn't it be funny indeed? Yes. Tell me about Lost-His-Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Lost-His-Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court alright. I know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's not nice, Maya. Although, yes, tell everybody that because it's hilarious. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Tell me about that big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the... Why did it only show up now? Big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. What's the matter, compressor? Nothing's the matter! But yeah, no, it's interesting. So that was allegedly here for a month, except the compressor wasn't working yesterday. There's something weird going on about... Did he really have that samurai for a month? Or did Kianse just tell him to say that he had that samurai for a month? Because let's put it this way, right? Those flags, that the compressor wouldn't have affected those flags at all, but those flags just went up right now, today. So if he truly had the samurai and he truly had the flags before today, at least the flags should have still been up. Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air into the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. Here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Alright, nothing else I can really talk to him about. But good to know my main man Larry is here, selling hot dogs and just being a Larry. Let's see if there's finally something for us at the boat rental shop. Alright. ... It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. I guess there's nothing here. Still. Boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Except there is no actual space for that boat at the dock. I also looked at that earlier and, well, I guess it didn't register. But okay, there's nothing to do here. This place is pointless.
Go see Lotta.
What do you mean, go see Lotta? I don't have any evidence for her yet.
Go see her.
I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. You really don't have to tell me twice, because I always will, but... Alright, is your mother done screaming yet?
Yep.
Alright, you want to voice Lotta then?
Yep. Hey,
Very
y'all.
good.
Well, y'all find anything out about Gourdy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa! No, don't you! No sneezing!
Oh, for God's sakes, Maya, again? And click, 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 camera.
Oh. I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It trigger if one of Von Karma's fingers snaps now.
That's a sight to see. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady. Sob.
Poor Nick.
For the love of God. Alright, I think I've examined everything that I can... Again with this. Hey, Nick, what? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No! I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans made of aluminum. They
Yeah,
didn't
there's...
talk about...
sorry. I was just gonna say there's nothing under examine on the transcript.
That's because it's all shared, I'd wager.
Yeah.
It's shared from earlier. And the only thing new here is the cooking pot, which again, I think is shared. Well, yeah, the cooking pot is definitely shared from earlier. Anyway, Maya made the redhead mad, which means I don't like Maya anymore. What happened?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testified is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore.
Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gourdy.
Alright, let me tell you about Gourdy then. What are you going to do if Gourdy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet! A UFO!
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right. Okay, I can talk to her more about Gourdy. I would abandon a goblin over something... She sneezed and made me pay for film! Dawning. Again! Oh, I guess...
Looks like you can present her camera.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess... that this remains open until I actually have evidence for her. Alright, so let's present the camera again.
To do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gourdy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay?
Sorry. That's it, I assume. Nothing else?
Yeah, nothing else.
Alright, so that's it for her. Which means I gotta go somewhere else. Luna Grossberg. What are y'all talking about Marvin Grossberg's daughter for? I don't think there's anything else I can talk to this guy about.
I didn't even know he had a daughter.
Is there anything?
Gumshoe.
Is there anything at the damn boat rental shop? No. This place is a dead end. I am convinced that that place will never actually be important. Alright,
The boat rental shop won't come into play until I think like day 3 possibly. Or maybe later on here, but...
I need a monster expert. So maybe I should go to the detention center and see if Lost-His-Edgeworth knows. Lost-His-Edgeworth is in questioning. Why would they have him in questioning again?
Because they believe he's a criminal?
They've already questioned him about stuff. Anyway, alright, I guess we're talking to Gumshoe. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's case again. I would never do anything to get Lost-His-Edgeworth put in jail and or get the death penalty. Nope, never. Certainly not on purpose. I mean, I might quote-unquote accidentally flub his case. Why you all keep reminding me of that?
Irony is that by getting Lotta involved, you probably actually helped him.
I most likely did, yes.
Yeah, because as Phoenix noticed, the picture shows someone shooting with his left hand, but it's Edgeworth's right hand.
Well, again, it's like I said. It's like I said. Von Karma's still an idiot because there were 2 shots, and the second shot could have easily been Edgeworth shooting the guy. Hatman doesn't take kindly. Well, what does the Hatman take kindly to? Whatever.
Everything will come to light, maybe.
Well, fine. Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Alright, let's see. What are you studying now, buddy? under arrest. I have a warrant. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. Practicing arresting people. Very good. Now, what can I present him with? Everything regarding the Hat Man will be made clear in about 10 years' time. Oh, good! Alright, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that, I've done all this already. So, alright, let's talk. What can I talk to my buddy about? The investigation. Hey, how's the investigation proceeding? It's, not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's motive. His motive? Yeah, I noticed that didn't come up in trial at all today. Very interesting. See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the deal... Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth shot him. Lost-His-Edgeworth never talks about his past. Everyone makes mistakes, Dawning! I bet they'll drag that out of him. Drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Tell me about Gourdy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gourdy? The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Oh, he's mad. Yeah, he's mad because he thinks we're goofing off. Yeah, we are in fact goofing off. I'd rather goof off and go on a monster hunt than help kilometers. Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. And Hatman, like, yeah. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gourdy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. The secret weapon, huh? Sounds wonderful. You can take whichever one you like. Ooh, tell me about these secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and our brightest. Introducing secret weapon number A, missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy. An atomic missile. I could use one of the. Hey, wait a minute. If I have a missile, then I outgun the Hat Man.
The dog, not a missile.
His name is Missile! And I don't know if Hatman knows that missile doesn't refer to, or that missile doesn't actually refer to a real missile.
Showing a picture of a dog.
Well, maybe it's a dog-shaped missile.
Did you want me to voice Maya, by the way, or you?
If you want to voice Maya, that's fine by me. I don't think I do a good job of that. Unfortunately, Missile is a dog. Why? And the Hatman No! Hatman would not know. That's impossible. Missile says, woof! Here he is.
Oh, Nick, dog. Oh.
A cute dog. And this will help us... How? Woof!
I should get my dogs to bark.
Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Yes! The fishing pole! The fishing pole! Well, if Hatman played Ace Attorney, Hatman could have gotten him off could have gotten Lost-His-Edgeworth off on his own. Because Hatman knows exactly how this case is going to play out. Why is Hatman making me do his dirty work?
Because he works for a goblin.
Oh ho! No, no! Midori says he works for a goblin. Now, I know a couple of goblins.
I don't even know who Hatman is.
I don't care. You said Hatman works for a goblin.
Probably does.
No, of course the Hatman doesn't work for me. I wouldn't have him kidnap a redhead. That's the stupidest thing I haven't heard. I mean, look, I worked for Larry and Larry didn't pay me anything. I worked for Maya and Maya didn't pay me anything.
Everyone's broke in this game. Except Edgeworth.
Lost-His-Edgeworth isn't broke. I guess being a prosecutor pays the big bucks even when you lose.
Apparently.
Anyway, let's hear more about this fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. What do you mean he follows no rules? He certainly follows some rules. He follows negotiating rules. I don't think he's harmed Yoko yet.
He has not.
Okay, good. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know. I'm trying the fishing pole. You never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. Oh, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
They do. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. The Hatman follows the whims of nobody, especially not some stage magician. Sure. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I want to borrow the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal.
Tell me.
If it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right.
Okay, Gumshoe used that in a murder, totally.
Yeah, maybe. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Yay! I has fishing pole! Now let us go to Gourd Lake and fish us up a scary monster.
Apparently you can present to him the stuff that you borrow.
Oh, I want to do that then. Hang on.
And you can search out what you borrowed. You're gonna have to go through the different things, but...
It's funny. One day I woke up and I wanted a fishing pole.
Do you like fishing?
I've never gone. I just wanted one so bad, I went and bought it. I've never used it, actually. Must have been one of those midlife crisis things. He's not in a midlife crisis! But yeah, no. He might accidentally hurt himself. I don't encourage this. Alright, pal. Let's go fishing. Can't catch many fish in this lake.
Go to the woods.
Well, hold on. I'm talking to Larry about the fishing pole.
Oh.
You can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after small fry. Oh, I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gourdy. Sorry. ...
You really gonna try fishing out a monster?
Save Edgeworth? Yes. ...
Look at him sweating. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Well,
Larry did something.
I love Larry. Larry is great. Alright, let us go to the boat rental shop. Surely there's nothing for us here. Fine, let's go to the woods. And let's see what this fishing pole does.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh? I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. at least then we'd have... Whoa! Bad Phoenix! I don't think... First of all, if that fishing pole is as flimsy as you say it is, I don't think it'll actually be able to hoist Missile on the hook. Second of all, bad Phoenix!
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
I agree. Oof. She hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go! Ah, my leg!
Wump. Oh, good. And the camera again.
Oh, is it still on the camera?
Nope.
Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some field company's payroll. Nick, pay her.
Again! My poor, poor wallet. Present the fishing pole!
Lotta, wait. For catching Gourdy, a fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh, I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks.
That is one of the stupidest interactions. I don't believe it. Alright, I don't think I can talk to her about anything else. Except Gourdy.
Yeah.
Which is the same thing as before.
I'm seeing if there's... I think that might be it for the fishing pole.
Really?
Yeah.
She never even actually got to fish. Like, I think she just caught her leg and tripped and fell.
Yeah, I think there's only, one thing that actually, like, you can present Missile, but I'm not seeing...
I don't have Missile.
Anything. I know, that's what I'm saying. Is I believe most, might just be the metal detector that you can do stuff with. That actually progresses the story.
Well, in that case, I know what I'm getting next. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Talk to Mr. Gumshoe, Mr. Detective Gumshoe, about the secret weapons. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? I want the ballistic missile. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof!
He's so cute!
Oh, boy. Canine unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. A canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Alright, let us proceed.
Are you gonna present him to Gumshoe?
Oh yeah, I should, shouldn't I? Present Missile the dog. Missile is a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. So he is a missile! I will use him on the Hat Man! I will definitely use him on the Hat Man. Or, I can take him to the detention center. Yeah, let's see if Lost is... Well, okay, fine, there's nothing to do here.
No, everything's in the park.
Fine, fine. The public beach. Oh, hi.
Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely.
Oh, that's fun. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. Grrrah!
What's wrong, Missile? ... Missile!
Oh god, he's eating all the dogs. Whoa, stop that thing, he's eating my samurai dogs.
Cannibal.
Oh no, he's a cannibal. Oh, I'm sorry, Larry.
Wow, he ate every single one.
My samurai dogs. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time.
Hey, Larry said that we could have as many as we wanted.
He did, didn't he? Stand of 2 minutes and you almost miss Missile. What? Alright, let us present the dog to him.
Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that man away from me! What am I going to do? What am I going to tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand?
It's the Steel Samurai, isn't it?
Maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
D. Vasquez got out of jail, I see. I think you should... Actually, wait a minute! That's why the Steel Samurai is there! It is D. Vasquez! It is a mafia laundering front! It is, in fact, a mafia front. And that Steel Samurai is from D. Vasquez.
Is Keontae actually D. Vasquez?
Ooh, maybe. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
Hey, my poor dogs. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can talk to him about.
No, you can,
There he is, of course, blissfully unaware of all of this. Of course he is. Let us go to the Gourd Lake Woods, where I'm sure Missile is going to start barking and set that camera off 1,000,000 times. Here is Missile the dog.
Did you present it?
Yes.
Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gourdy smells like.
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Is that it? I can't, I thought for sure Gourdy would start barking and I'd have to pay her for more film.
Nope. All that's left is the metal detector.
Damn, I thought for sure it would be the fishing pole. I'm gonna do this one more time just for the hell of it.
You're presenting him the dog again.
Yes.
Oh.
Lake monsters don't... I mean, yeah, but lake monsters don't sneeze either.
I mean, if that lake monster makes any loud noises, think
Right,
about it.
it's any loud noises, not just sneezing or barking or anything like that. Because a monster wouldn't make a sound like a gunshot either, possibly. Alright, back to the Criminal Affairs Department and talk to Mr. Gumshoe. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Alright, it's gotta be the metal detector. Even though that makes no sense. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Very good, let us present that to him. I didn't forget this time. As you can see, it's a metal detector. We use it to look for bullets in the ground. If you can find... Oh, wait a minute! There's a second bullet lying around somewhere. If you can find that monster with it, all the better. I'm not so hopeful. Very well. Let us move on to the Gourd Lake entrance, where we gotta go back and forth. I'm getting sick to my stomach.
You cannot present the metal detector to Larry, or rather, it's not showing me he has any response.
Darn. Then
At least no unique response.
But
suppose Lotta does.
Oh, I'm sure she does. But I'm not going there. I would like to go to the boat rental shop.
You don't want to present it to Lotta first?
No, because I knew this place was going to be important. Beep, beep, beep. Don't you curse at me!
Nick, it's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
To check it out. Nick, look!
Well, it's a little bit like she actually has to take some time to go looking, but yeah. Whoa, what the heck is that thing? Huh? An air tank? Oh, interesting. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gourdy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gourdy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
We might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank, an empty... Oh, wait a minute. That's an air tank like a scuba tank, isn't it?
No.
What?
No.
An empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Alright, examine. There's probably nothing else for me to examine here. Very good. Let us move to Gourd Lake Public Beach, because I would like to present something to Mr. Larry over here. I would like to present him this air tank of dubious value. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like that string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools, and like used car dealerships. Look, Why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving! You're Gourdy! To go diving. Well, what? Why the heck would I go diving in that lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. I'm your lawyer.
Larry,
See?
Nick is your lawyer.
Well, Larry, she's right. Bah! Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. There he is hiding something, I can tell. Oh, good. He is going to be a witness. I might present to him I might present that to him again, but I have much more important things to do. Well, the metal detector's not going off here. So I'm going to slide, and I'm going to present the metal... Oh. Not the metal detector, that was the air tank. That's fine. I'll present the metal detector to Lotta.
Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure it's going to pick up Gourdy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches to spare change or something.
Well, Gumshoe said he might be eating soda cans.
I was just thinking that. Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say relevant. So, not all metals are magnetic, or not all metals will respond to a metal detector. Anyway, I guess there's nothing actually important about that, and I can't actually use it to find anything about Gourdy.
No, I would present the air tank to Larry again, though.
Aww. Fine. Larry, you're lying about this.
Press different answers.
I'm still gonna say, is it yours?
That's fine, I think. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, string of flags around it. I knew that telling him that he was going diving was a stupid, but I did it anyway, because I wanted to. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need to inflate that damn thing behind you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use is on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Let's ask more about the tank. It, didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Really embarrassing, eh?
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill a samurai up with that. And then... Blam! Oh ho! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. Rocket Man, burning out his fuse out there alone. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd's lake?
Well, that thing is Gourdy. I win again. Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Alright, I have figured out who Gourdy is. It's the Steel Samurai again. It's always the Steel Samurai. Hello, Bulbagarden.
Hello.
All right.
Now
The
you can
Gourd
talk
Lake
to him.
Woods. You mean Lotta, right?
No, I mean Larry. You can
Oh.
talk to him about the tank.
Well, fine. I'll talk to him again. Tell me about that flying air tank.
So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the... Well. So he was, in fact, out on the lake last night. Or 2 nights ago, wasn't he? I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai, after all. Yes, hands up, this is a raid. Hey, KR, how are you?
And when did you find it?
Just the night before. So, when he was out on the lake, the night of the Moida! I knew it! Larry, what have you done this time?
If I something smelt this whole time.
It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. That was, in fact, the night of the Moida, yes. So there were 2 boats on the lake that night. And for some reason, Lotta didn't notice the second boat.
I
That
mean, she
makes
wasn't
no
exactly
sense.
looking. Well, she only looked when she heard the bang.
Yes, but after that she scanned the entire lake and still didn't see a second boat.
Maybe he was out there at a different time.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
Out of sight? I mean, it might have been out of sight range, but... Like, I think she specifically chose that point because she could see the entire lake from there. Like, it defeats the purpose of what she's doing if she can't see the entire lake. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. I mean, okay, yeah, there was fog, so it's possible she just didn't notice. But yeah, now I've got to go and tell poor Lotta that Gourdy isn't actually real. I feel bad.
You're gonna give up being an investigative photographer now.
Don't accuse Lotta of being smart. What do you mean, don't accuse Lotta of being smart?
Hey. Lotta was one of the few that had guts to stand up to Von Karma at one point.
Yes. Anyway, I'm talking to her about Gourdy.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gourdy for me yet?
Unfortunately... I want to tell her we found him, but also Gourdy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gourdy.
What? Y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gourdy don't exist?
The proof that Gourdy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a... I'm not worth my badge, but I knew that already. It's the busted air tank. Larry! Yes, it's Larry's air tank.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gourdy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand, and you made him stand by taking away his chair. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still-deflated samurai, fell into the lake. Yes, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine. Look, I'm friends with a lot of idiots. It doesn't surprise me because I am one of them. Except I'm not my own friend, so that's a whole different issue. But you know what I mean. The tank, along with the still-deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gourdy is really the Steel Samurai?
Everything is the Steel Samurai. It's a conspiracy, I tell you. Yeah, Larry is stupid enough that he collectively and consistently is referred to as an idiot, even in a unit. Yes. Well, look, Phoenix is certainly one to go calling people idiots. Anyway, Lotta does not look happy.
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream.
I'm sorry. I really am sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you an info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
Alright, please tell me the case information. So tell us this information you have.
I promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
I've been wondering why the hell nobody is there.
Boat rental?
Yes, we've been there.
There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Personally, I think it looks more like an appetizer myself, but sure.
Just an old guy living all by himself. You should all go check it out.
I have done so already, but that's where I found the air tank. Anyway, I think I heard stuff going on in Midori's background, so I'll voice Maya at least for a little bit. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked. Yes, I did know. I was wondering what happened to the second photo. Yeah. You knew this already, Maya. Alright. So she's it. Wait, you have another photo.
Wait. So you have another photo?
We knew this already, but yes.
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Thank you. Second lake photo shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Interesting.
Come now, you all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Well, thank you for your help, Lotta. I appreciate it.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. It always is. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the Butz. Which, to be fair, she would not have heard because that was before she was part of the game.
True. Someone should whip that Butz into shape.
From what y'all are telling me about Von Karma's daughter, she might be able to do that. I feel bad. I meant to help the redhead, but I ended up crushing her dreams instead.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure she'll go looking for more UFOs.
No, she says she's given up on being a...
Yeah, doubtful. Actually, I can't remember what other cases she's in, though.
Alright, seems like I can't, well, actually, let me take a look-see at this lake photo. I can't. It's literally not letting me.
It's just an empty lake.
I don't believe that it's just an empty lake.
It's just an empty lake.
See, it lets me do this. And it lets me check this, but it's not actually... Phoenix, are you so stupid that you're literally not checking this empty photo?
Just an empty lake. You're getting into the monkey head situation.
Wait a minute! That's the first photo she took.
Yeah.
So the second... So okay, there goes my theory from earlier. Because this was the second photo taken, and both guys were still alive. So this was the second shot. Very interesting.
What are you looking at, Venture?
I don't know what I'm looking at, but I am very interested.
I was talking to my dog. He was just looking off into space. My mom activated him before by asking me to take a plate. That's what you heard in the background.
Well, I've gotten to the truth. Alright, so I think that's all I can do here, so let's move to the boat rental shop.
Yay! Maybe we'll finally see something happen there.
Maybe, other than finding a silly-looking air tank. Anyway, we are here.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Again! There's nothing that ever happens here.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
I have
Maya
already
wants to
examined...
break and enter now.
I have already examined everything that there is to examine here.
You can move into the caretaker's shack now.
Oh, can I?
Yep.
Let's break and enter!
Yeah!
Like a bird!
I want to do the bird's voice.
He's a birdie! Oh, so cute. It's a parrot. I want to stay here and talk to the bird forever. I'll probably get more intelligent conversation out of this bird than I will out of, like, anybody else. Wait, the bird is a witness?
Yes. The bird is a witness.
Oh my fucking god, yes.
We told you this.
First of all, do you actually think that I take you seriously when you tell me stuff?
You don't even joke about that. Why would I lie to you about that?
Whoa!
Just for you to do the case and then catch me lying.
Because you wanted me to start this case in the first place.
Yeah, but I'm not going to lie about it, because then you'll just get mad at me in the middle of the case.
And you think that kidnapping redheads won't make me mad?
Hey, I tried a fair deal first. And we both know I can't actually kidnap redheads. I ain't that skilled with Adobe yet.
This guy looks kind of drunk. I'm pretty sure this guy is very drunk.
He probably is.
Mig, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Phoenix is horrible. He's making Maya do all the dangerous stuff.
Well, Phoenix has to be the lawyer. Look, if something happens to Phoenix, then Lost-His-Edgeworth is doomed, right?
Yeah, but he's a man.
Mig!
I this little girl.
Mig!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind.
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. You wanted to do
Nick?
the parrot voice?
I did it.
I didn't hear you.
Oh.
Your mic's cutting out again. Or your mic is...
It must be... that or it's just my voice from trying to do the parrot.
I feel like this is an issue with, like... Because it's Dawning had similar issues with her mic.
It must be loud sounds, yeah. I noticed it with you too. Your mic cut out at one point during loud sounds. Let me try to get it down lower then without cutting my mic out. Oh. Is that better?
Slightly better.
Yeah, it must be like those high-pitched loud sounds that are knocking out. Because it happened to you too before.
It might. Or for me, it might just be that I overload my microphone because I am too loud.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch over there. Keith? Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on available evidence, I'd say that's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, ain't it? That's a relief, ain't it, Polly?
Hello.
Yep.
He fell asleep.
Good, so will I. Nobody'll notice the difference and nobody'll care. I guess he's relieved. Well, since he's sleeping, I'm not going to bother talking to him. I want to see the parrot!
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. ... Hello. He ignored me.
Huh? What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call a name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? I'm guessing she tried it again and her mic just keeps cutting out.
No. Hello. I don't know where that popped up. It didn't pop up on my script, that's why.
Ah.
Oh,
See?
there it is. Sorry. Polly, how you okay. Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot added to the court record. Huzzah! I have a parrot in my court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Yes, Polly, what's the code to the safe? Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Interesting. All right, let's talk to Polly
You
again.
can examine the parrot again, yeah.
Yes.
Polly, what's your name? Polly. I can't.
Maya's found a new friend. I like parrots. Parrots are good.
You want my lovebird?
I like birds. Now,
Why tries
lovebirds.
to bite me?
Lovebirds are fairly vicious. Cockatiels are good, though.
Hey, I had one that was nice and basically just ran from me.
All right, let's investigate what looks like the kitchen area.
Alright.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
And he must be an imposter. I love the newspaper. Like, the newspaper underneath Polly's perch is a very good touch. Me and the duel's Destiny's prosecutor will get along well. Very good. I don't get along with a ton of prosecutors. Anyway, there's something fishy about these posters. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick.
You mean something's fishy?
All these fish are saltwater fish.
That is interesting. Alright, let's check out the television set.
Wow, he has a television in here too?
The fishing pole? This fishing pole looks expensive. It makes the one Detective Gumshoe had, but it puts that one to shame. I should give that to Gumshoe, so that he's got a new secret weapon for finding evidence. Is this a radio? Is this a radio on top of the television?
I think it's a safe.
No, it's a safe. That is, in fact, supposed to be a safe.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Hey, Polly, what is the combination to the safe? Garbage can, probably nothing. Let's take a look at the table.
Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Ah, that must be all we can do here. At least all we can examine here.
Yeah.
But I'm sure this interesting old guy... He does, yeah, he snoozes right through me presenting him an attorney badge. Eh? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize... not the first person, but... I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We are here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
Sounds like old bag just now.
Sorry.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? You've come to the wrong man.
Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy.
Not to mention he still thinks we're the kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop. I didn't want to... Well, okay, fine. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
I'm absolutely sure. If I start running this noodle shop, the Wet Noodle, I don't have to defend Lost-His-Edgeworth anymore.
Oh gosh.
What, you're looking for defense? No. I just own a wet noodle shop. Ain't no lawyers here. Right? It's the perfect plan. Redhead hat man, look! It's not fair to ask a non-attorney to act as an attorney.
You have an attorney badge, though, that you like flashing in
I
front of
look.
everyone.
I can throw it in the lake. Then people will think it's Gourdy. Redhead hat man. Keep twisting my arm. Look, I still technically have no evidence that Yoko is still okay.
Ow!
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodle? I don't think I'd want to eat Phoenix noodles.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. But wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg.
Yeah.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Interrogate the Polly. It didn't pick it up.
Oh, it didn't. I don't know.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? And he fell back asleep. Autopsy report. And he fell back asleep. Talking to this guy is a lot of fun.
The things that are unique.
The photo. Yep, seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep, the other night. Out on the lake. See, I know why Von Karma didn't want this guy as a witness. Because he's a drunk and an old, senile fool.
Yes?
The other night out on the lake.
Oh.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. And he's gonna fall asleep with that. Man. This guy is fascinating. How about the Gourdy article? You know about Gourdy? Nope. The overhead map. And he falls asleep. The bullet.
You can present your attorney badge another time and the parrot.
I could present the parrot, huh? Well, let me present my attorney badge again. I always like doing that, and in fact, I'm going to throw it in the lake. You know why I'm going to throw it in the lake? Because from now on, I run a noodle shop. See? You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. Gladly. No, I'm getting rid of this. Dawning, say hello to Lissy.
Oh, wait.
And tell Lissy I'm throwing away my attorney's badge because I don't need it no more. I'm running away, and I'm running a shop called the Wet Noodle. Yes, the Wet Noodle.
I thought he was going to change the name to Phoenix's Noodles.
No. The Wet Noodle. Alright, tell me about your parrot, my friend. Polly here's my only friend in the whole world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Did it catch it that time?
Nope.
What the heck? I'm just gonna, make my bird speak. Hello.
Yes, the Wet Noodle, not to be confused with the Wet Noodle.
Okay.
Or the What Noodle. Yep.
The
Alright.
Noodle. I can't. Wow.
Tell us about this pasta restaurant that I'm going to be running for the rest of my life. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Mig.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
Yep, welcome to my new life as a noodle shop owner. I am very happy because I no longer have to defend kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth. You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know what the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. I don't care about the murder! I care about making pasta! Tell me more about making pasta! Tell me about the pasta restaurant again. You can't keep threatening me with that! Okay, fine. Protect the redhead. This is my job in life. But wait a minute, I threw away my attorney's badge into the lake as soon as I heard that I could run a pasta shop. What do I do now? I can't be an attorney without that badge. Alright, tell me about the boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti. That's because I've been throwing the hypothetical spaghetti at Lost-His-Edgeworth. I can use it. I don't have a metal detector. I have missile. All the kids come here and say, "You, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. I don't think... Well, I don't think I need to get any information out of him. I think this guy is going to be a horrible witness. Tell me about Polly. Eck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Interesting, yes. Yes, Polly, what's the code to the safe?
Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1288. I give up trying to do a bird voice. All right.
1228.
But you sound like an old lady.
Hey.
I don't think anyone can do it. I don't think anyone can do a bird voice though, because it'll just cut out our mics.
It might. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
That is so true. She's a little criminal. Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Alright, 1228. I am writing that number down. Where is that number? I'm sure this will be important at some point. Perfect. Yes, surely not a date, because in fact it is December 28th, which I feel like doesn't have any significance whatsoever. In point of fact, I'm pretty sure that this caretaker is definitely not the guy who committed murder. Who actually killed someone on the 28th.
Yeah, he's definitely innocent. He's just a pasta shop owner. How dare you accuse him of murder?
Exactly. What did you see? I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep, it was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I look outside. And I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this. To be fair, I don't think anybody's going to get useful information out of this guy. And if they try to call him as a witness, I'll skewer him alive. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right.
But I want to learn... Wait, I want to learn more about the pasta shop.
Okay. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Did you? Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
That's a good question. Uh-oh. The music stopped. Don't forget DL6. Ooh.
That's ominous. Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
The DL6 incident. Hey, mister, I mean dad. Ooh, I really shouldn't do that. That's got to be bad for my sinuses. But he's fallen asleep again. This is getting weird. Who is... This old guy is the moiterer. This is the guy who killed Gregory Lost-His-Edgeworth.
Believe you're accusing a poor pasta shop owner. You're horrible. Horrible.
This is it. This is it. The evidence suggests as much. Alright, he's fallen asleep. And we have left.
Why would that bird Polly know about the EL6?
We have to figure out who that old... It's obvious. He's the moiterer.
Oh.
Okay. What?
He locked the door. From the other side.
No duh. He kind of just barged into his house for no good reason. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. You know who I really think that I should ask? I know exactly who I should ask. I need to talk to Larry about DL6. No. Let's see. Yeah, someone who was there. I should probably go to the Wright & Co. law offices. which I haven't actually done since freeing Maya.
You're killing me here. I gotta find that. I don't even know where that is.
I'm sorry. I was meaning to go to the Grossberg office, but...
Yeah, I don't even see the odd here. Fresh air, I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, I only have your stream in front of me right now.
Oh my god, this defines Maya to a T.
Misbehaving is much more fun.
That definitely sounds like goblin behavior.
That's Maya.
It's not going to be so much fun when Lost-His-Edgeworth refuses to pay her bill again.
Ow, Fencer, you're killing me. Go to your toy. Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. Why do I doubt that? Anyway, I've already examined everything here. And
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that she has the same ideas that she always did. So I'm just going to give her my attorney's badge again.
Really?
Yes.
Maybe we should go talk to Gumshoe. Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on this case.
We already have met the witness, and I know for a fact that that old guy isn't going to remember anything.
I don't know. His bird's literally telling him not to fret the L6.
Alright, this is where I actually want to go, to the Grossberg Law Office. What do you mean I can't ask Grossberg about it? Grossberg was an attorney involved in it! Well, there's nothing here, so I might as well go to the detention center. Well, there's nothing here! So I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Let's see if Gumshoe knows where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, ask Gumshoe.
Hey, pal! Long time no see! You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Did we? Well, I want to ask you what this guy is learning this time. Something to himself. I'm not going to make it. Just arrest that guy for me. Please. Okay, he's doing image training for dying in action. Well, that's fun! Image training for dying in action. Ouch! Alright, let us present him with...
The only things that have unique dialogue are the metal detector and the parrot.
And the metal detector would be the same one as last time, right?
No. It's new dialogue.
Alright, let me talk to him about the metal detector. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. This was really helpful. Really? You seem... Oh, that's not my line.
You seem surprised.
Huh? No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you. And what about the lake photo?
Like I said,
Fair
it's just the
enough.
metal detector and parrot.
Tell me about the parrot. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was No shit, he's connected to DL6!
Nick, you think he might be?
No, duh. Oh, he looks angry, actually. Alright, let's talk about the boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Wonderful witness. I decided first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Yeah, he's the murderer from the DL6.
Sounds suspicious.
Tell me about the DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Eh? That was when Lost-His-Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with the current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Yeah. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. There's the station's record room. Oh, okay, because I showed him the parrot already.
Yeah.
I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
That sounds boring. Guess it's time we faced Lost-His-Edgeworth's past. No, I did not lie. I actually referred to him as Edgeworth during my stream immediately following saying that. Problem for y'all was it was a Legend of Zelda stream, not an Ace Attorney stream. I did stream Wednesday evening last week.
And we came to a compromise that
No
the rest
way.
of us can refer to Edgeworth as Edgeworth, but he does not have to.
Alright, so I suppose there is somewhere else I can go. And that would be the records room. Wouldn't it be like DVDs at this point?
Who knows with this verse?
Oh, true. Or maybe it's VHS because it's 2001.
Yeah, so... well, that's like when DVD started coming out, right?
Maybe so. Maybe so, but...
I don't know. My whole childhood just blends together. Alright. Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of... Well, hold on. The DL6 incident was 15 years ago, not 10 years ago.
No one said Phoenix was smart.
Anyway.
That DL6 stuff, quick!
15 years ago, both me and Lost-His-Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick! I found out where the file is.
That was fast. Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident, and I'll go get the right file.
Alright, examine. These cabinets. Looks like there are files inside that glass case. Case is so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick? It's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. What about this shelf back here? There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
I must keep investigating all of the shelves. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow! These are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
Well, that's one way to put it. I don't think there's much else to investigate.
There's like one more thing you can examine.
Really? Where?
I don't know, it says cabinet.
Oh, cabinet again. Cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously Moida weapons. Others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that! It's evidence! Alright. Should I present her my attorney's badge?
No! Anything. It's all the same.
Fair enough. Let's talk about the case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Hey, summary. Found it. Here you go.
Alright, December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district court where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. It was a large earthquake at 2 o'clock p.m. on that day. And yeah, Maya's fingerprints are on everything now. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh dear.
What? Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours!
It'd be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Loss. Oh, not my line.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So, Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Alright. Give me just a second, and we'll go over the victim data and the suspect data. I'm sure Maya doesn't mind being kept here in the records room for a little longer.
I'm sure she's fine. She can suck up the dust. Venture? You want to say hi to people? I know you've been barking during the show time, huh? Just entertain everyone single-handedly. Funny thing about my dog, if he hears like my mom yell or anything, he just activates and starts barking. That's when I had to keep cutting off my mic. Yeah, puppy photos. I'll post them to the war room right now. There we go. There's some of my dog thinking he's a pillow. There, I posted plenty of them. It's almost Christmas, I think, in the game. Wait, no, it's past Christmas in the game, isn't it? What in the Ace Attorney games doesn't get memed on?
Okie dokie, I have returned. Apparently it's hailing outside, which is really weird.
Huh.
I
Yeah, it does it not hail often there, or?
well, not this time of year, and I also literally cannot hear it from in this room. Like, I walked upstairs to get myself another cup of tea. I'm like, the hell is that noise? And it's like it's raining heavily, and then I literally heard hail pinging against the side of my house. Anyway, let's talk about victim data.
Yeah, I got harassed for dog pictures.
Lovely. Do you have data on the victim, Lost-His-Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Lost-His-Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
Okay.
He had lost that day's case in court and got into the elevator with his son, kilometers.
Miles?
No, kilometers.
Hey. We had an agreement on this.
Fair enough. Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth, of course.
So he was on the elevator with his father?
We determined this already, yes.
I know. Game apparently doesn't notice that.
Yes, well, from the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol... Oh, so I guess the pistol that we have here is not the one that was used in DL6. Anyway, it had been fired 2 times, and I'm pretty sure I see the other shots in the elevator door. Where have I heard that before? I wonder where I have heard that before, huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? I wonder! Tell me about the suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested.
Yes, it would.
Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was... Yanni Yogi? What the hell kind of name is that? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond. The victim in our case?
Yes, right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage, eh? Just like that old man in the boathouse. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
I found him. He's in a boathouse. Selling pasta in a shop called the Wet Noodle. No shit, he's closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Lost-His-Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
It's okay. You stick everything in your pockets anyway. I'm sure you'll be able to stick this in your pocket too.
I feel like her line implies that they're stealing the file too. Oh
It's
gosh.
possible. Anyway, you're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how, quote-unquote, Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything more I need to do. I'm pretty sure I'm done. That's it. No more. Absolutely no more. It's still very, very clear that Lost-His-Edgeworth is guilty.
Ay.
What do you mean, ay? It's very... It's very clear.
Clear. It is not.
How? I still haven't figured out how he could have possibly not done the crime. Hatman, Kaif, Reedhead. What?
How do you explain... I'd be concerned about the fact that it looks like in the chat, Lissy is learning to draw.
Learning to draw what? Oh.
I don't want to know. Apparently Hatman and Knife and Redhead. Oh gosh.
So many Hatmen with knives and Redhead. This is not good. Fine. We'll overwrite the save data, and I'll get to work. I suppose I have to voice an angry German fellow now.
Hey, you've been wanting to voice him. Ugh.
Hello, Von Karma. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth. Oh, why is Lissy planning on... is Lissy planning on kidnapping another redhead to get me to do something? I don't appreciate this. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Dot! Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Yes, German silence. Objection! Not so fast, Judge! I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking! Right, of course. A prediction! These farfel munchers will end this trial 3 minutes from now! Oh, my wife is home. Lovely.
Probably wondering why we hear a random weird German voice.
Trust me, she can hear me from upstairs. It's horrible. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection! Bah! Must you question everything? That means that my prediction will be wrong because you are questioning everything, and that will take more than 3 minutes. Curse you, you stupid judge! Ow, my leg. I keep hitting my own leg. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste, you stupid farfel muncher. I will call my witness now! Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand! It's that mysterious boat shop owner, the one who committed the DL6 crime. Oh, he is sleeping. Witness, state your profession! He's sleeping. Oh, he woke up. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. Dot dot dot. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Let's raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Objection! Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I had predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. If you keep asking questions, it will take longer than 3 minutes. You fool! No duh, I get very angry when playing the angry German. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate! Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor! The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name! Yeah, the witness will do no such thing. He can't recall, you say. Yes, this is the most excellent witness. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago! He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? Ah, yes, the drunken witness. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep! I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. When I heard a bang. Yep! Wait a minute. Just after midnight on the 24th is the wrong night, isn't it? Because it would have been the 25th he was killed.
I think it means the same thing in the end.
Ah, maybe. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. Yeah, no, I know about parrots. Parrots are good. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection! There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up, and it actually took me more than 10 seconds to actually say this, so I am wrong again! Judge, your verdict, now! Yeah, Mr. Wright? Of course I'm going to cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Lag! Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? Ow, I hurt my leg.
You hurt my ears.
Sorry, I have to stop punching my own leg.
Why?
3 minutes just passed! I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Ah, boy. Trial's second witness is a matter of timing, a master of timing. Goody. I'm confused because I'm pretty sure that, like, just after midnight, the actual time of the murder, right, would have been, because, let me actually check my evidence. Right, so he died sometime on the 24th or the 25th.
Yeah.
But that means that it would have been the 24th before midnight, like late at night just before midnight, or just after midnight on the 25th. Also, hello, Ellison. And quite an honest
Hi,
witness.
Ellie. Well, He's probably thinking. It's probably. He's probably thinking like, hey, 24th right after midnight. So to them, that's still the same day.
Join
I
voice,
think
but
you're
your
thinking.
face still hurts.
I think you're thinking too hard about the dates.
I mean, it may be so, but like, the autopsy specifically mentions the dates, so the date is going to be important at some point, which is interesting. And it's all right, Ellie. I know you're recovering from your wisdom tooth surgery. Restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Heard a bang. Do I actually get penalized for pressing at the wrong moment? I might.
Let me see.
I'm trying to figure out where I can get him. Wait a minute. Night of the 24th, just after midnight.
I'm seeing if you will get penalized right now.
In the restaurant.
I don't care what.
When space? What space? Because the timing is off too, right? Because Lotta's second photo was taken before midnight.
Maybe think a little bit about
So let's see.
There is a statement. I don't see anything that says you can't press them, but there is only one. It looks like there's only one that that actually has a result of pressing. But didn't Edgeworth say that he thought the man shot himself?
Yes.
So maybe there's something more to what happened that night in general.
Maybe.
But did you need to know which statement you can press for sure?
No. I need to figure out what I'm doing here. Da 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 da. Victim data, suspect data. Okay. So I should have probably taken a look at that before. Oh, hey, I didn't actually see that I also got this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it definitely doesn't make me laugh. Yeah, see, it's an empty lake taken at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Right? So this is technically before midnight that the first bang would have occurred. Anyway, I'll press him and I'll see what happens. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. ... Objection! I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats. The wet noodle. Is there anyone who can verify that? Polly. I knew he was going to say, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot that I will be calling as a witness, my star witness. Don't be so hard on the boy, on the girl, Keithy boy. Objection! The prosecution concedes that they cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. Alright. And where did the bang seem to come from? Huh? What? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue! Yes, parrot testimony isn't valid in a court... Parrot testimony isn't valid in a court of law. Phoenix, 24 hours before placing the parrot on the stand. Yes. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there were two men. It was two men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Interesting. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back. See, this is what I need to talk to... This is definitively the one that I needed to press him about, because we technically don't know who the man is. So I knew all the time, this is actually where I needed to press him. But I'm curious about everything else, too. Just then the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. By your window. Well, that's not where I was going at all. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. He's rocking back and forth like that because he's drunk. And sleepy. Very sleepy. And brain damage because of the oxygen deprivation from being in the elevator with both of the Lost-His-Edgeworths 15 years ago, because he's the murderer. He's Yanni Yogi. Disc, disc, disc! I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Now this I absolutely have to press. He doesn't really look like a murderer because he's not a murderer. Like, that was 15 years ago and he's like brain dead at this point.
I can't believe you're just accusing a poor old noodle shop owner of
Are you
murder.
sure? And he fell asleep. Uh-oh. Dad! Yeah, he makes pasta. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that this person you saw was Mr. Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth? It was him. That Lost-His-Edgeworth, and he fell down. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Disc, disc, disc!
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Why? I'd better act quick, or this trial's go... Oh well. I guess I should wait and see what happens, because nothing is going to happen. Lost-His-Edgeworth is guilty as sin. That's it. I'm done. This is incredibly decisive evidence.
I mean, you go ahead, click wait, and see what happens.
Look, you all keep saying redhead, hat man, knife. But
It's
again,
fine. Just let him click wait and see what happens.
again, the problem is there's nothing I can do to get the guy off if he's actually guilty. There's nothing I can do. My hands are tied.
Just click wait and see what happens.
I will wait and see what happens. No, I know exactly what objection that I should raise. But how can I raise an objection without any proof? Judge, there is no room for doubt in the witness's testimony. Just like poor Yoko's hands are tied. Darn it, Dawning wins again. I'm sad. I demand that you declare your verdict. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Wait and see what happens. I'll wait and see what happens again. I'm sure this is very interesting. Yeah,
Nick.
see how things develop.
Nick, we have to do something. If we stay quiet now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty for sure. Oh.
It's no good. There's nothing I can do. See, there's... No, it's like Phoenix says. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you.
Disc! 3 minutes
Oh, crap.
was... What? 3 minutes...
Never mind.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Oh. The witness fell asleep on the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide. Yay! I win.
Keep going.
Humph! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth. Well. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. I tried.
Yeah. Keep going.
Nope. Guilty. Kilometers did it. There was no going around it. There was no hole I could poke in that old man's testimony.
Just keep clicking.
Court is adjourned. Very good. What the heck is going on? Now what? He was already declared guilty! Now what? What? Oh! My god, what? What the hell is Larry doing here?
Thinking it up.
Hi? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too. Yes, Larry is in fact here to butt in. He always butts in at the worst possible times. I was just about to get my guilty verdict on Lost-His-Edgeworth too. I was just about to, and then he has to come and butts in. I thought I was getting him sealed up. I thought I was getting him locked up for sure. Ugh, I am so mad. So very mad.
Let's just carry on.
Fine.
Still have a lot of
Order.
trial to go through.
Objection! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. See how this goes. Maybe his guilty sentence... Yes, maybe his guilty sentence will increase, because I can already tell that there are holes in Larry's statement. Larry is saying he heard one gunshot. Everyone else is saying two. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Lost-His-Edgeworth a murderer. It's just not right. Why do you care, Larry?
He's a guy.
I'll testify. Let me testify. So, hold on. So Larry was literally sitting in the audience, and as the guilty verdict was happening, he literally jumped over one of those count and just plopped himself. I kind of want to, I kind of want to see that, like a drawing or artwork. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, the
Or
anime
literally
probably didn't do it
hilarious.
justice.
Larry cares about his childhood friends. He only knew the guy for like a day. That's it.
Longer than that.
Not that long.
Whatever.
Larry had nothing better to do than sit on this case as a guest in the audience. I mean, look.
Oh yeah, Missile ate all his samurai dogs.
Missile did in fact eat all his samurai dogs, so I guess he didn't have anything better to do today. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even... Yeah, he probably... You know what? I'll agree with Nick. I hope Larry makes things worse. I hope he gets a super guilty verdict. And they forgo any future trials and just toss him in the wherever the hell they go to kill people.
Oh. Okay.
A super guilty verdict.
Alright. Are you on Maya's line?
Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth was just... Oh, gosh. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
Yes, it does. Super
Wait.
guilty.
You just, like, read his mind?
Maybe. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. And get him a super guilty verdict. And yes, maybe even an ultra guilty verdict where he's killed right there on the spot. Let's go for the ultra guilty. Right here, right now. A waste of time! The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure that no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Darn it! I was so close! Mr. Von Karma.
I was about to say, sorry, it was completely scripted to end up to this point regardless.
I know. So even if I had tried to raise an objection, I bet you Von Karma, he probably would have just knocked him down.
Yeah, no, Phoenix would have talked about how the gun was shown in the left hand. But Von Karma would be like, obviously he just wiped the prints off.
That's what he's going with?
Yes, that was
That's
his
the stupidest.
explanation in the script. I
That's
know.
the stupidest fucking thing. Okay, if he wiped off the prince from his left hand, why the fuck didn't he wipe the prince off from his right hand?
No one ever said it was a good argument. Yeah,
See,
it's Von Karma.
Von Karma is just as stupid as everyone else in this universe.
Oh,
He's just louder and more German than everyone else.
Von Karma's the worst, man.
I order you to wait. Why is he calling Von Karma to order the new witness to testify? Why can't I call a witness?
I guess it's the prosecute. The Japan court must require it to be the prosecutors that call the witnesses and not the defense attorneys. So I'm assuming.
Oh, hey, the judge is actually ordering Von Karma to do something instead of the other way around. What?
But
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. Look at Larry. Okay, this is going to be my thumbnail for this one. Larry sticking his tongue out like that. Court is adjourned. Von Karma is a genius. He understands that volume... Yes, volume and confidence speak louder than words actually used. It's true. Oh, boy. If Lost-His-Edgeworth is actually here, he's probably furious at me. Phew. That was too close. Oh, good. Look at him. He does not look happy. Sorry to keep you on the lost your Edgeworth of your seat like that, Lost Your Edgeworth. Humph. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Lost-His-Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Phoenix saying it.
Oh, did he? I missed that.
That's what it says on the script. Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said, yeah, see? I told you. He went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. ... Hey, Lost-His-Edgeworth? ... Uh-huh. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
That's a very good question. Oh, I did it, you see. I'm actually very guilty.
Yeah.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Yeah, no, it means you actually did it.
You know what I'm wondering? How did they manage to stand in that boat without tipping it over?
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Yeah, gotta keep him off his guard. Something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify. But what do you want to bet, by the way? Von Karma and Larry are in the prosecution's chamber or lobby right now, and
No.
Von Karma is just yelling at Larry in German. He does this for 5 minutes. He has to let somebody he hasn't even talked to testify before the court, and that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick.
Yeah, but that's bad for us.
No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Yeah, Larry's probably crying in fear. Good lord, this is horrible. Von Karma probably is trying to convince him to lie. Not that he has to. Larry's probably gonna...
Bumble.
Anyway. Yeah. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. He's Larry! I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Larry gonna have 4 flashbacks every time he hears your... Yes, you probably will. ... Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Lost-His-Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright, Larry. This definitely can't go wrong. Right? Right? Right. The night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Oh dear. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Never complained about that before.
He really hasn't, no. Like, D. Vasquez's testimonies were all asininely vague.
What's wrong, Nick?
Indeed. It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
So this probably will penalize me if I press him in the wrong time, because it's Larry. That's not a question. I'm saying this is probably a fact. Quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop dock. Hear this bang. Like, didn't see a boat. Single gunshot, went home. That said, this is where I need to present him. Because... something in here... Because there were 2 shots that night. Yeah, Lotta's disposition says 2 gunshots. So this is the contradiction. Yeah, well, I mean, no, Larry was just in the court today. Yesterday and the day before, he was out selling samurai dogs. But unfortunately for him, Missile, the canine unit... Missile, the canine unit, ate all his samurai dogs yesterday, so... he's here today. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs, and so did the old man. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like the customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? What? Mr. Butz. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, Okay, this is actually probably going to be the thumbnail because it fits Larry better. Yeah, no, what the hell is Larry talking about? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? He is, in fact, sure that he isn't sure. Order, order, and stop that booing. Everyone's booing at Larry. Mr. Butz, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time! I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? That is darn good headphones to drown out a gunshot from 70 feet away. I'm going to say continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he is lost. Very well, Mr. Butz. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. That's right, it is in fact a charade. Because everyone knows Lost-His-Edgeworth is guilty. I'm just trying to go for the ultra guilty so that he gets executed on the spot. And when he gets executed on the spot, all my problems will be solved. And actually, it is somewhat surprising Phoenix grew a single brain cell. Poor Larry didn't even have. I mean, we already knew that he didn't have Beyonce on Christmas Eve. Something she was out modeling or what have you. Boy, you people can't spell. Anyway, what Larry heard. It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. This is where I must press. Not present, press. Sorry. It's the L button, not the R button. Alright, what did she say? How do I know it was a she? Objection! Mr. Wright! Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. Of course we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butz, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. It could prove Larry was actually listening to the radio, yes. Okay. Said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when I heard the gunshot. Wait a minute. I thought that was just a meme. I didn't think that was actually a line. I thought that was just people memeing. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Okay.
Everything in Ace Attorney is a meme.
So I guess I have to press. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy Oh, of course. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, but almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. So what do I present?
You just have to prove that he was able to hear some kind of gunshot before Christmas hit.
It's got to be the lake photo. Because that shows that there was something at 11:50 p.m., which is before midnight, which means it wasn't Christmas.
Yep.
I still can't see what's on this photo. But
it's an empty lake, that's all it is.
Yeah, I have to prove that it being almost Christmas makes it weird. That's what the problem is. Right, so this was taken at 12:15 a.m.
No, 11:50 p.m.
No, the lake photo, the first lake photo was taken at 12:15 a.m.
Oh, yeah, the first one.
Which is technically the second one.
Mm-hmm. The first one was taken out at 11:50.
So I think this is the thing. I think.
Which one are you trying to show?
The one at 12:15.
Larry's saying that he heard the gunshot before midnight.
Yeah, but why do I have to prove that that's the problem? Like, why do I have to prove that he heard a shot that was actually there? Like, I know that the autopsy report says he was killed the 24th or 25th.
Because if you prove that Larry heard a shot, that there's more than one shot that was fired, you have
No, I don't think that that's...
Prove Larry right.
I don't think I'm supposed to be proving Larry right.
You are supposed to be proving Larry right.
I am getting vastly conflicting information here.
I'm literally...
I am getting vastly... No, we don't know which shot Larry heard. And I didn't think that the autopsy report was the right one.
He heard the first one. It would have been the one at 11:50. Because Larry also say before that he had left before midnight?
I don't know if he said that, but
he heard. He did say that previously. It was like while we were talking to him in front of the lake. But it's you are supposed to prove Larry right. I'm not steering you wrong. Don't worry. That's DW's job.
Let me try this one. No, it doesn't. See, you steered me wrong. You 100% steered me wrong.
The second lake photo says to present it.
See? You steered me wrong. Again, I will point out.
You know what? I'm sorry. This stuff is confusing and it doesn't clarify which lake photo.
I told you it was the first lake photo, and you said no, you have to prove him right.
Sorry, because literally like a moment later you are proving him right. I have 2 tabs up.
I told you.
It was an accident.
I told you.
It was an accident. It's very confusing when you have.
No, it's not confusing. I had the right idea, and you told me to do the wrong thing. I was going to show the photo that said 12:15 a.m., and you said no. Show the 11:50 one. Chat, you were here. You know I was right.
Yes, because I accidentally misread.
No.
I'm sorry. It was not intentional. When have I ever intentionally tried to steer you wrong?
Let me actually think for once.
I'm admitting I was wrong. I misread the script. I'm sorry.
Don't read from the script. Let me actually find the contradictions here.
Alright.
What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you know better that I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? By the way, I take back that penalty that I got, because I was going to do the right thing, and it got bad advice. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Okay, fine. This is probably going to be the thumbnail for this episode. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. What time was on the photo? What time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Ms. Hart's camera? 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Well, what? Well, Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Butz's claim he heard a shot before midnight? See, this is where I show the first lake, or the second lake photo.
I'm sorry.
He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I am assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Listen, which is what I was gonna do in the first place. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does this leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, That night, there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Objection! Don't be fooled, Judge! The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. It's gotta be the camera. No, Edgeworth has the him finger waggle, because he was he was Lost-His-Edgeworth's mentor.
Not the camera.
It's not the camera?
Nope. It's the pistol.
I mean, the pistol shows that it was shot 3 times. How is it the pistol? The pistol doesn't prove anything.
Because it was shot 3 times.
That doesn't prove anything!
I'm literally, it says, present pistol, and he's like, this is my evidence.
No, that doesn't prove anything! Like, how does that prove?
This is, it literally says to present the pistol. This is one of those weird moments where it doesn't fully make sense, but that's what they want you to present.
Because I can say...
making up my mistake for you, it is the pistol.
I mean, I know that there's an unexplained shot. But then there should be 3 lake photos. If there were...
It comes up when you present the pistol. Phoenix talks about it. What's wrong? Why he's presenting the pistol? I'm carefully reading this time, I swear. Because you already presented the second lake photo. After proving Larry was wrong. Or right, whatever. And it says present the pistol.
Fine. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. So in other words, the 3rd shot was actually the 1st shot. Yeah. Ordering again. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly! If this is true, there were 2 sets of... If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? You must answer this question. Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. ... Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong?
Oh.
What is wrong? But it is your line.
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes!
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Lost-His-Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
No. Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose, and try to go for that ultra-guilty verdict! Yes! Ultra-guilty! Execution on the spot!
I love when Maya does that one face.
Yeah, she's not happy.
She's just like exasperated with everyone.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Has it? Because I'm still confused. I'm pretty sure Lost-His-Edgeworth is still guilty. Disk, disk, disk! So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth himself. Yes, I am conceding that is in fact the truth. Congratulations, Mr. Von Karma. You win. Phoenix, what are you saying? Phoenix is defying me. Why is Phoenix defying me?
Don't you know the most popular ship in the Ace Attorney fandom is Edgeworth and Phoenix?
That's disgusting.
What? Yeah, personally, I'm not fond of them together, but that's besides the point.
Well, you're a fan of Edgebag, so...
Okay, Edgebag is ultimate, and the only thing that I will allow outside of that is Edgeworth and Kay Faraday, which I know is probably controversial.
Anyway. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Lost-His-Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder... What?
I was just going, aw, he's being nice.
He is. He's a nice guy. Look at him. He's a mentor, and he's a mentor. He was Lost-His-Edgeworth's mentor. Yes.
Yeah.
At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. That was shown by the witness's photograph. Actually, we now know of a second boat that was on the lake, aka Larry's boat. Oh god, am I about to accuse Larry of murder? Again?
No, I guess you technically never accused him of murder, but you didn't fully trust his innocence.
Anyway, that was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Lost-His-Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide, and it couldn't have been anyone on that boat because that boat is less than a meter long. I win. Well, the guilty party has to be no other man. The guilty party has to be that other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Okay, what do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? That is an excellent question. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Lost-His-Edgeworth could be innocent. But then how the hell was the body standing? And how... Wait, that doesn't make sense, you dumbass. No, seriously. What is Phoenix suggesting that Robert Hammond's dead body was propped up, brought on the boat, and shot?
Does Edgeworth even know what Hammond looks like? In the dark?
I mean, he seemed to know someone was dead, and the shooting happened right in front of him. And again, why would he have gone on a boat with someone he didn't know? The judge is confused. That! Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who's the two men on the boat? The murderer and Hammond, Lost-His-Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. But Lost-His-Edgeworth was on the boat.
So that has to be one of the last two then, for sure.
But then who the hell was the murderer? I'm confused. So are we saying Hammond was never actually on that boat?
Maybe he wasn't. Edgeworth said that he thought the man shot himself. And then he fell into the water. And then Edgeworth picked up the gun out that moment.
But you look at the photo, and the gun is clearly pointing at the other person.
It looks like it from that angle, but it could have been pointed a little bit off and just was past them. I mean, you're looking at a weird angle.
I always look at weird angles.
I mean, one thing that's clear in the picture is whoever is holding that gun is left-handed.
Don't
Edgeworth
you
is
go
right-handed.
accusing left-handed people of being criminals. I won't stand here.
I never said left-handed people. I said whoever the murderer is left-handed.
No. I refuse to believe it.
What, left-handed people can't be criminals?
Absolutely not. We're always innocent.
There could be a hole in the boat for all we know.
No, the boat would have sunk. It's
What
got to
about
be.
for the-
It's got to be Lost-His-Edgeworth and the murderer. Hammond was never actually on that boat. Again, so okay. Here's where the autopsy report's vague testimony, where the could have been the 24th or 25th, actually comes into play. So okay, it's Lost-His-Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Lost-His-Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Lost-His-Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Lost-His-Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Lost-His-Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Lost-His-Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. ... I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. It's not Lotta Hart, and it's not...
Totally Lotta Hart. What are you talking?
No, it's not Lotta Hart.
I know it's not. I was just making a joke.
I could say it's Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth. Well, no, I could say that it's Miles Edgeworth. That's a completely different person than Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth. The murderer is Larry Butz. No, he's not a choice.
The funny thing is, if you do that, Phoenix just goes, on second thought, that's a really dumb answer. I might get a laugh or two out of the crowd, but that's about it.
You know what? I'm going to admit it. He's guilty. I give up. The murderer, because saying I don't know is obviously wrong. I'm not going to throw Lotta Hart under the bus. Plus, there's no way in hell that even if Kilometers didn't know what Robert Hammond looked like, there's no way he would have mistaken Lotta Hart for Robert Hammond. So the only answer here is this one.
You
Which
might
means,
lose points, though, if you click that.
But There's no other option.
There is. You just are refusing to acknowledge it. Not Lotta. Not Lotta.
No, I don't know. It's gotta be wrong.
Why would... But you don't know.
I actually do. His name was Yanni Yogi.
Yeah, but Phoenix does not know that.
There is, in fact... Look, saying I don't know in a court of law when my client has already gotten a guilty verdict...
Yeah, I don't know.
...is not a good idea.
It is in this case.
I've known this from the start, but I want to throw Lost-His-Edgeworth under the bus.
You just feel like losing points?
No, give me one good reason why I shouldn't say that he's guilty.
Because Phoenix won't actually say it.
You always come back to Redhead Hatman Knife. Fine, I don't know. No, I don't know the Hatman's knife. Bah! Again, you've wasted my time! I don't know because he never told us. Ah, yes. Eh? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? It was at the boat rental place? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Larry's hot dog stand! No, it had to have taken place at the boat rental spot. Stop accusing Larry. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing. Objection! Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Hey, wait a minute, Larry actually saved the day! Damn you, Larry. I was trying to use you to go for the ultra-guilty verdict. Not to actually help me get Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth off the hook. Anyway, and where would that be if he just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Midori, you have a line.
Sorry, I got caught up doing something. Yay, Nick, you did it!
No, we're a little bit before that.
Oh. Whoops. Wait,
Larry is, in fact, the king of timing. I'm about to explain everything to the court.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Absolutely not, but I'm never sure about anything. See, that's exactly what he said. Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Lost-His-Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I think it obvious. The boat shop caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Lost-His-Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. No, this, Mr. Wright! The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose! And that will be very soon, you farfel muncher! Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Because the first shot missed, or to create a witness? I mean, if he fired because the first shot missed, he would have kept shooting until he until he actually hit. So it's got to be to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. ... Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. There's more. I thought I was just about to wrap things up here.
Oh, you're almost done.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, hi. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? ... What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Aha! That something was probably an extenuating circumstance or something that undid the the innocent verdict from DL6. So the boat shop owner, who is Yami Yogi or Yogi or whatever the hell his name is, Mr. Potato Head, the guy who shot Lost-His-Edgeworth's father, right? He wanted to kill Robert Hammond because Hammond was about to give Lost-His-Edgeworth new details or exonerating details that undid the innocent verdict or the not guilty verdict, and allow them to close the case. Or something like that. Something important? Dot, dot, dot. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He wasn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quick! We cannot allow him to get away. Oh, he probably just fell asleep somewhere. He's harmless. Just an old man. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Dot, dot, dot! A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? Dot, dot, dot! One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I know exactly who it is. I know and I knew it from like the moment I saw him. He's this guy, Yanni Yogi. That's very obvious. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. Yeah, he's Yami Yugi, that's it. That's it. Yami Yugi. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Dot, dot, dot. Very well. Court is adjourned. Well, looks like I did it again. Probably. Go ahead.
Well, yay, Nick, you did it.
I mean, I know Yami Yugi would commit murder. I have seen Season 0. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Somehow. Damn you, Larry.
What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
No, he didn't. Larry botched things. I had the verdict I was looking for, and then Larry came in and ruined it all. And he would do it again, too.
Wasn't for that meddling Larry.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like it's us on trial instead of our clients, as though they weren't previously.
As though we haven't been on trial before.
Literally.
Hey, Lost-His-Edgeworth. ...
Mr. Edgeworth?
Exclamation mark. Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. ...
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Lost-His-Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... ... I can't make up my mind. ... What is this about, Lost-His-Edgeworth? If you're going to tell me you actually are guilty, you son of a bitch. Or if you're withholding information from me. ... It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I commit. Aha! He admits guilt!
Not to this case.
What other crime could he have possibly committed?
Not this.
Guilty! Guilty!
Hey,
Throw him in jail. Execute him! He must have shot. No, that's Maya, except it's not accidental. Look, he's literally confessing to doing crime.
He says he had a nightmare about a crime he committed.
Which must have been this murder.
No, it wasn't this.
Then what other crime did he commit?
Well, then click the button and see the rest of the
Alright, hang
text.
on. I'm pressing the button. That didn't do anything. Alright, what about this button?
You know what button I meant. The A or A button. I think it's the A button.
Well, I just literally disconnected everything.
A button.
Alright, what about this button?
I give up.
Okay. Memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. So you are guilty. Memory of a... See? He's admitting to doing murder. Once a murderer, always a murderer. Guilty. Throw him away.
He says he has a nightmare about it, but he could just be very, very confused.
Yeah, so he might have killed his own father.
That's it. He could be confused about what happened and think he did something.
Nine is old enough to know not to kill anybody.
Yet 7 wasn't old enough.
Seven is old enough not to. 7 is old enough to not be able to kill someone. 9, you might be able to kill someone. Anyway, memory of a murder. Well. So, Lost-His-Edgeworth actually is, in fact, guilty of murder. I knew it.
You'll have to check next Monday to find out the truth.
Dawning. Will Hatman approve if I end tonight?
Yeah, let him end tonight because all that's left is more investigation and then the rest of the trial. I would say for next Monday.
Will Yoko be okay if I end off today? Okay, he is satisfied for the night. Fine. This trial has been nothing but a pain in my neck.
It's a very interesting one, though. You have to admit. It gets even more interesting with the next part.
Anyway, that will in fact.
No, I was curious how you're feeling about Edgeworth at this point.
He literally just admitted to committing murder.
Really? You're taking that literally?
Yes.
What is going on, chat? Alright, we'll see after the trial's over how you feel.
He literally admitted to committing murder. What else am I supposed to think?
But maybe he's very, very confused.
He's confused. How can you be confused as to whether or not you actually did commit a murder?
Well, let me see. They were stuck in an elevator, oxygen deprived for 5 hours. And when they were found, they were unconscious.
No, when they were found, 2 of them were unconscious. 1 of them was dead.
Yeah, and there's a bullet hole through the elevator door.
Yes. Wait a minute. What shock messes with my brain? I don't have shocks in my. Well, okay. Yes, I suppose I do have shocks near my brain because I've got a lot of static electricity in my hair, but that's beside the point.
We'll just have to prove his innocence next time.
I suppose we might. Regardless, I guess just a couple of quick announcements. Um, if you were watching this on my YouTube channel, you can find my Twitch channel here. I go live every Monday evening at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time with, Ace Attorney. If you're watching this on my Twitch channel, you can find all my footage over on my YouTube channel, which is here. I should also mention that I go live on Wednesday evenings on my Twitch channel um, at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time. I will be starting Tears of the Kingdom this upcoming Wednesday. I'm actually looking quite forward to it. If it wasn't for a certain hat man, I probably would have done 2 Tears of the Kingdom streams this week because I really am actually looking forward to it. But alas, I must rescue Yoko, and unfortunately, that is going to have to wait for another week. I better have proof that she's okay.
DW, get him proof that she's alive.
Because otherwise, I'm going to be very upset.
DW, make sure you get him proof.
Let's see, what else? You can find me and Dawning Winds over on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. You can find me there on Sundays at 6:30 p.m. United States Central Time. I will stream Pokemon Art Academy. Dawning, on the other hand, you can find on Saturday nights starting at 7 o'clock p.m. United States Central Time with her sketching Saturdays. And Dawning, don't worry, I'm actually kidding. I don't really need proof that Yoko is okay. I'm sure she'll be fine. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, you can also find a bunch of other people on the Bulba Garden channel, including Caps Fan, whom you can also find on his channel over here. And when Dragon Nataku goes live, you can find her on her channel over here. And Bulba Garden will be participating in the Catch a Million Challenge to benefit the St. Baldrick's Foundation, April 7th through 14th. We will be trying to stream for 24 hours a day, 7 days that week. So, anything you can do, even if you can't donate, spread the word about the event and make sure the more people know about it, the better. I believe that is going to do it for me, at least for today. So, with that, I think I'm going to end things off here. I don't know why my controller is acting so stupidly today, but my controller is acting so stupidly today. As always, though, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching. God bless this mess. And pray for Yoko. Say goodnight, Midori.
Good night.